changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah. I'm changing.
What's up, cool people? How are we all doing today? Welcome to, as I like to call it, Match-3 Thursday. So, I'll pretty much be hanging around playing Gems of War. Kind of similar to yesterday. We could, I'm available to talk about whatever. Gems of War is not a game that I have to focus real intently on. But I have certain events in the game that I've been, kind of building up battles for lack of a better way to put it. But yeah, so feel free to bring in whatever chat questions or comments or whatever that you have, because yeah, I'll just be hanging around mostly while I play that. So yeah, not too much else to say, and I don't think there's... Oh, hey, Bronson! Just tuning in to say happy stream and gotta go back to work. Okay, well, I appreciate you stopping by, Bronson. Hope you have a good work shift, if that's how your work goes. I mean, I tend to think of... Okay. Also, I'm trying to remember to say this throughout the month. Feel free, actually, I'd really appreciate it if you downloaded Stormshot for PC. YouTube people, just look down in the description of the stream. Twitch folks, you can type !Stormshot into the chat, or just look on the channel page. There's a banner down there for it. Yeah, just download the game, build up your stronghold, and that'll help me out this month. Only this month. So if you're thinking about it, don't wait until later. On another just kind of random personal-ish note, random update, I guess, as far as how I'm doing. Yesterday, I think I mentioned I woke up with some major chest congestion. Not major as in I had to go see a doctor about it or anything, but it was more than just a little bit there. Doing better today, so whatever it was seems like it's gone. But yeah, I don't know if I got too much else to say about all that. So let me go ahead, since it's already close enough. I'll hit up the early Twitch ad break, and then we'll hop into Gems of War. Or, more accurately, I might hop into it while the ads are going. So, here we are with the Gems of War. I'm gonna bring down the background music and ultimately pause that. I don't think we need overlapping music here. Also, I just realized. Yep. Okay, how did pointing my remote to turn up the volume for the TV change the light behind me? I don't know. Go back to green. Somebody used up good channel points to make it that color. So I do have a couple of boost things to redeem before I really get into it. That is not going to last 99 minutes and 99 seconds. I think that's a bit of a glitch. Do have a bunch of time with all those extra PvP ones, though. Or extra ones from the PvP stuff. Anyway, okay. Yeah. I might want to pull up my notes here so I know which rooms to go to in the tower. Those of you who are not familiar with this game and how the whole Tower of Doom thing works, basically, I think you're just limited to a particular color for your troops. And then you got these 4 rooms in each level. Only a specific one of them will have the way to unlock the boss room that lets you get up to the next floor. Other ones will just have various types of boosts. They're all in the form of scrolls. But basically they're just like either stat boosts or they're like very minor stat boosts to the point where you need to get multiple to even increase one of the stats. But it counts across your entire guild, so it kind of builds up that way. Ooh, Orb of Ascension, nice. But ultimately, for the most part, you want to get as far as you can in the tower, get up as many floors as you can to contribute to more rewards for your guild. But anyway, so yeah, we kind of take notes on which rooms to go to on what floors. Somebody will just kind of scout it out and say, hey, this floor has, okay, this thing, that thing, and like basically tell you what's in every room on whatever floors they scout. It's different for each guild though, so like if you also play this and you are not in my guild, you're not gonna have the same stuff in the same places. So, there's only a few particular like boosts or whatever you want to call them that we intentionally go for, and that's usually because each individual scroll of that type is a pretty significant thing. Like, there's certain ones that basically give you a free point toward the reward progress without even having to fight the boss of that floor. There are other ones that basically will let you clear out certain rooms for free. Like the fireball will, I mean, it says it there, kinda. It's like, fireball says instantly defeat a non-boss room. Heroism scrolls instantly defeat a boss room. But then there's other stuff where it's like, okay, one of the things you essentially get a free battle that doesn't cost you a sigil for the event. So yeah, there's just a few particular ones like that that are actually worth intentionally going for. Now, if you're kind of newer to the game and maybe not able to get very far, then it might be more helpful to the rest of your guild if you just do every room anyway. Because then you can help everybody with getting more stat boosts. But anyway, okay. I don't know if I need to constantly have that up. Because that is actually quite bright. In fact, I could just look into my guild's chat history. I am eventually going to need to put some of my own notes in there, though. In the other thing that I had pulled up. Yeah, and they started doing a thing recently-ish where it's like if you use the specific weapon that they say that they add for this week, then you get basically each doom you defeat counts as 2 from the boss rooms. Okay. Need to go to this room here for the unlock on this floor. So, how's everybody doing today? I kind of gave a little update on me and how I'm doing. Oh, hold up. That only increases armor for one ally? Okay. Well, really, I think about the only reason to have that in my team here is because it'll, you know, give me double the points toward the rewards. So the color that, you know, is specified for the color that's specified for the tower this time around is red, and I think it's demons and orcs that are getting, like, boosted stats this week. I didn't have enough mythic orcs, apparently. Or maybe I did, but it was, like, exactly the same as a team I was using for something else this week, and decided to theme it around demons instead. Okay. Floor 4, once again. Top right room for unlocking stuff.
Mana surge.
Okay. And since I'm still going through the earlier floors, a lot of these battles for a while are going to seem really, really easy. But the higher you get in the tower, the tougher the enemies get. Or if we're using the strictest of definitions, they get tougher and stronger. Yeah, so I've got this guy that does damage and destroys gems. I've got this guy that does damage and it explodes a row, which kind of gets me gems anyway. And then I've got this one down here that steals life from one enemy, also charms them, which means it does that enemy's attack damage to adjacent enemies. And it can also summon, or maybe I should say she. There's an obvious gender of that one, given that it's the queen. Okay, floor 5 is... okay. Hold up. This is where I'm not gonna just go straight for the unlock scroll. Because 2 of these rooms have haste scrolls, which are the ones that basically say, hey, you get your sigil back. This battle is basically free. And because of there being a raven in this battle as well, I then get 2 more sigils for defeating that. So yeah, haste has that effect. Luck is the one that essentially can give you a free point towards the goals. There's also a power scroll that's pretty good because I think it, like... I forget what exactly it does. It, like, contributes... It's like getting multiple other stat boosting scrolls all in one, essentially. So yeah, notice I was at 29 battles remaining before doing that room. I'm still at 29 because of the haste scroll. So now the unlock room, I think, is the top left on this floor. Yeah. So, let's see here. So I remember yesterday I was, you know, doing some Kingdom Hearts 2, just kind of side questing and leveling up forms and whatnot. Made my way through the Cavern of Remembrance. Did not do any of the extra battles and whatnot there yet. Also beat Sephiroth. But anyway, all that to say, since then, just kind of as I've been editing videos today, which is what I spent the majority of the day doing. As I've been editing videos, I also was kind of, you know, in the background, getting a little bit of work on further leveling up the forms and trying to think of what else. Oh, and I guess summons as well. I think I've got all that stuff maxed out now. And I think that's pretty much all I did. I also, like, put a tiny bit of effort into trying to collect some of the materials I needed for other synthesis stuff. I did synthesize the Save the Queen wand for Donald. That was the main thing, though. Otherwise, I don't know if I could really say I've done a whole lot else. Although I did, I guess, also unlock the final Hades Paradox Cup. Okay, we're on floor 6, which is, okay, it's got a luck room in the bottom left, and the unlock is in the bottom right. Luck should be the type of thing that basically counts as getting an extra doom defeated, air quote, in the event. You know what? I'll do this. Okay. I didn't really pay much attention to how many dooms it said I had defeated. Although, as I'm looking at streams which are apparently lagging behind a little bit for some reason, it says I had 10 defeated before that room. So, yeah. It counts basically like you did a boss battle without doing a boss battle. Okay, and then bottom right was the unlock for this floor. Man. Apologies for the yawning. I've noticed I tend to yawn a little bit more during my streams when I'm not in like, alright, I gotta pay attention mode. At some point soon I should take another look at my, well, actually, do I want to look at this weapon anymore? I don't, like, I don't consider this to be a particularly good weapon here. I mean, barrier to all the red allies is nice. Stunning red enemies is also nice. But, like, there are plenty of other weapons of the same type that also use the same kind of powering up mechanic and materials that, like, you know, actually deal damage on their own and are just overall kind of better. Oh, wait. Well, okay. That changes what I'm thinking of doing a little bit. There we go. Okay, floor 7. Just an unlock in the top left. Okay. But, like, okay, if I go to the weapon here to upgrade it, there's Forge Scrolls or whatever they're called. I think they're called Forge Scrolls. That add extra levels to these weapons. But there are others of this type that are probably a lot better. Like this one, I was in the middle of working on at some other point. But also, I probably want to save some Forge Scrolls for future weapons that might need them.
Mana Surge.
Okay, every single one in that room had the same, like, death cry. Yeah, so I know it's not real obvious with as small as I have my webcam in the window now, but yeah, so facial hair growth kind of getting to the point where it's like I almost have to start getting concerned about facial hair kind of getting in my mouth as I eat. Oh yeah, and there's a new kind of thing this week. These things are apparently portal gems, and if those get exploded, they'll summon a demon to whichever side's turn it is. How about no? I'm not gonna let the Phoenix type thing use its spell because, I mean, it's actually not that bad. It deals, I think, some kind of scatter damage. I don't know. It's some way or another it deals damage to all of my troops. It also respawns that troop on their side, but usually each time it respawns like that, it comes back a little bit weaker. So unless it's like a super high level to start with, it's not that much of a problem usually. Okay. So top left room on this floor is the one that's supposed to help out a bunch with stat boosts. Okay. With this being, well, especially with this being kind of a more casual stream, I'm like, anytime I hear my phone go buzz and there's a notification, I'm just like, okay, what is it? Let me check it real quick. So yeah, that increases all skill bonuses granted in the Tower of Doom guild event. So like if I go back over here, all those boons on the left should have at least an extra point to the meter. So like the 1 out of 11 for the armor, or 3 out of 11 for the life, or whatever. At least one of those points for all of those is what it sounds like it should count for. Where's the unlock on this floor again? Third room. Okay. Oh man, I'm sorry. I did not think I would be yawning this much. I don't even know why. It's like, did I get the best sleep in the world last night? No. Was it terrible? Also no. So, I don't know what's up. I don't even feel all that tired, but I guess because I feel kind of relaxed, I don't know. I heard, man. I heard ultimately the reason, or one of the ideas for why people yawn is because, like, their body is trying to get more oxygen flowing through. So it, like, kind of forces you in a way to take a deeper breath. Like that. But, yeah, I don't know. See, if that were the case, then you would think that yawning would have a tendency to, like, override people hyperventilating. Or, no, maybe that's the opposite thing. Maybe that's because... maybe with hyperventilating, you get too much oxygen. So I guess then the problem that yawning is trying to solve would be the opposite, which would be probably because you're not, like, breathing in enough, or, like, I don't know. Okay, floor 9 has a fireball scroll in the first room. And again, this only applies to my guild. Do not watch this and try and count on that for where different things are in your own guild's Tower of Doom. Yeah, I am yawning way more than it seems like I should be, and I have no clue why. Maybe now the problem is just that I'm thinking about it too much. But yeah, fireball scroll. I usually kind of stockpile those until the end of the week. Because then, like, right at the end, I could be like, okay, I'm doing this, 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 this. Even if I don't have to battle for it.
Mana surge.
Oh, good. That didn't quite go the way I hoped. But oh well.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, I'll admit sometimes I'm not the best at recognizing how exactly certain things are gonna fall. Other times I just get plain bad luck. Man. I'd say maybe I should go get an energy drink, except I literally am not in possession of any energy drinks. Like, I don't drink them normally, so I don't keep them in stock. And it would seem kind of pointless to do so, honestly. Good. I also don't really drink coffee or soda or, like... I mean, okay, occasionally soda, but not really coffee or tea or much of anything caffeinated other than soda sometimes. I don't even drink soda very frequently, though. Okay. There's a haste scroll from this room. Maybe I should just try sitting up more. Maybe that'll, I don't know. I feel bad for all the yawning, but it's not exactly something I can control very much. Okay, so there's the haste scroll, and I think top right is the unlock for this floor. Also, I'm pretty sure I started this off today with 30 battles remaining. Air quote battles remaining. Really, it's just that many sigils. And, yeah. I've only gone down 6, despite definitely doing more than 6. I mean, I've gone through 9 floors. There we go. Okay. Man. If anybody knows more of the science behind yawning or anything like that, let me know. But I think that's still one of the lesser understood things. Maybe until very recently. I don't know, I don't exactly keep up with all the latest developments in the world of science, or whatever you want to call it. Latest findings and discoveries and whatnot. Okay. Floor number 11. What do we got? Okay. Got a luck scroll in this room, and then an unlock in the top right. So the way that I and other people in my guild tend to, you know, report what we find in these rooms is the order that it goes in is like, if you look at the rooms on that floor, there's a specific number of stars that coincides with each room. Top left will have 2, bottom left 3, top right 4, and bottom right 5. So because of the increasing number of stars, that's kind of the order we reported in. So it actually goes like, when we're reporting it, it'll basically be spot 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold up, was there something else? Because that was the unlock. Floor 11. No, okay. Just the unlock. Nothing else I really care about there. I feel like maybe I was accidentally looking at the next floor on the list, but just happened to get the unlock because I was doing the one for the... Anyway. Seth! Hello! How are you today? I am back with more Gems of War. What have I done so far? Today, literally just this. Just this Tower of Doom event. As far as during the stream, I mean, there were some other like daily quests or whatever that I've already done. Yeah, I don't know if I'd exactly consider this to be a dungeon. Once I get out of this, I can explain it a little better to you, but like the only possible daily thing I've got left would be doing a delve just to get the whole daily XP boost reward thing that I honestly don't even care that much about. I am much more focused on this tower of Doom event here, and then the Underspire again, because I've been intentionally putting those off throughout the week just because of this. So, essentially how the Tower of Doom works is you got 4 rooms on each floor here. Each room has a scroll of a certain type that you get as a reward. Some of them contribute to boosting stats for your guild for the whole event thing. But you need to find the scroll that unlocks the boss room before you can fight that and move on to the next floor. And there's other scrolls that are a little more helpful than just basic stat boosting stuff. Such as... So yeah, now that I'm on floor 12, there should be a luck scroll in this room down here. Yeah, and each guild has a specific tower layout. Like, the whole guild gets the same scrolls in the same rooms for the whole tower. But it only applies to that particular guild. So different guilds will have different things in the same rooms. Also, okay, I have been dropping frames for like a minute straight, I think. I don't like the look of that. Please stop. Like, come on, OBS, what are you doing? What is the problem? Actually, I think we've established that most of the time, if I'm dropping a bunch of frames, that has more to do with my internet connection than it is my computer. So, Luck Scroll adds +2 points to your guild's Doom total, which is basically the overall total you're working towards for the rewards in the event. Anyway, so then I think the top right room on this floor should have the unlock. Yeah. Yeah, maybe my main problem that's been causing all of my yawning tonight is just feeling a little bit warm. I don't currently have my fan running, so there's a lack of airflow. Maybe I need to go turn that on here in a sec. Okay. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, maybe slightly more than 2 seconds. Give me just a few seconds while this battle loads. Yeah. Okay. I got it on low, but at least that'll get some airflow going on. Okay. What to match here? Are we doing the Underspire like we did last week? Was there anything specific about how we did it last week, or are you just asking in general if I'm planning on doing the Underspire? Because if it's just in general, am I doing it? Yes. I guess the thing about how we did it last week was you get to choose which pathway I take. Yeah, that's right. I had mentioned the arena last week, and we never really did that. But, definitely would prefer to do Tower of Doom and Underspire first. I literally told you the only daily thing I have left, Seth, and that was the doing a delve just to complete the thing that gets me an XP boost, which I genuinely don't care much about getting. Okay. Top left should have a luck scroll. Yeah, I mean, usually one of the earlier things that I do in my day, especially as far as any games are concerned, is any daily dungeon battles in here, anything on the adventure board, and then any daily Citadel battles in the PvP part of the game. So probably this Underspire Arena delve in that order. What am I looking at? Oh, right. Okay. Unlock. And this is the last floor that has been reported by my guildmates. So, after this, I'm gonna have to start just doing every room, keeping track of what I find, and then reporting that to the rest of my guild. So that way they don't necessarily waste their time on a room that's not even gonna get them much. Or get us much, I should say. Doggone it, OBS, stop dropping frames. Sure, let's do this. One enemy troop there keeps summoning other troops to its aid. Okay. So that's the unlocked scroll. Nothing else on this floor that's a really big deal. So, on to the boss room. I don't know which move I want to make right now. Let me do yellow. Mostly so the Raven doesn't get it. Because the Raven's got a chance to run, or maybe more accurately fly away if it gets to use its spell. Well, phooey. Didn't expect to lose my hero that soon, but oh well. I can summon another troop. This is actually going to do absolutely nothing. Charming enemies will not be effective at the moment because there's space between them in the arrangement. Okay. So now I gotta just see what I come across. And yes, even if I get the unlock scroll and there are other rooms left, I'm still going to do the other rooms. Because, again, for the sake of the broader guild and helping them out, it's better if I check every room and then report what I find. Should I do that? You know what? Sure. Although I probably should have done that to the lowest enemy on their team. Oh well. Alright, you know what? My hero keeps dying too much. I need to start actually using that weapons spell. Okay, armor. Let me pull up my notes here. Armor. Save that. Okay, second room. Sure is giving me quite a few skull matches for this battle. And yes, I realize this guy on my team is generating 2 Doom Skulls every turn. What do we got? What do we got? Looks like that's the unlock scroll. Yep. Okay. Unlock. Put that in my notes. Then once I've finished the entire floor, I will report it to my guild. Is that good? Is what good? Might be a bit of delay between whatever you're saying and where I'm at, or vice versa. Enemy producing... the enemy is not producing Doom Skulls. I am. This is my troop on my team producing the Doom Skulls. So, it's definitely better that my side is producing it than it would be if the enemy was making those. Because if wherever they happen to spawn, if wherever the Doom Skull happens to spawn just automatically matches with other skulls, then, like, that, since it's my troop doing it, it's part of my turn, therefore I deal the damage. Also, no big delay, okay. Could be the case for people who've been watching the stream a little bit longer tonight. It seems to me that sort of accumulates as the stream goes by. Maybe in part because of dropping a bunch of frames throughout the stream. Anyway, okay, we've got an attack scroll in that room. Alright. Final room on that floor. Final non-boss room. Let's see what we get here. Okay, yeah. For a second I was like, wait, do I want to do that? Does green even help me? Yes, it does, but this is a better move. Because I get yellow and green. Wait, nope, do that first. Always do the extra turn moves first. Alright. Well, now I keep matching skulls. Otherwise I was like, alright, which spell do I want to use first? Probably this one. Okay, and what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Haste. Ooh, nice. So that battle was basically free. Okay. Real quick, gonna report that to my guild. Floor 14 is... we got armor first. Unlock. Nope. Attack. And haste. Okay. I don't like that there's a death mark on the Succubus Queen, because she's the only troop I have that summons any others. Owl, hello. Yeah, I've been streaming about an hour. I wish I could tell you anything about when people do and don't get notified. It seems kind of inconsistent. And, like, not even just on Twitch. But anyway. How are you doing today, Owl? Okay. Guess I'll use that. And hope nothing too bad happens for a little while. Kind of sucky. Got a bit of eye strain in my left eye. Huh. Was there any indication of what caused the eye strain? I mean, obviously it's not something you intentionally do. So it's not like I'm gonna hear the explanation and be like, that was dumb, why did you do that? Yeah, there's one thing I can put on a never have I ever list. Never had to wear an eye patch. Haven't got a clue. Getting to see a medical professional in this country is like trying to find... true. Okay. Not gonna happen. Honestly, didn't know what it was. Just doing my normal day-to-day stuff. I just wasn't sure if maybe you saw somebody about it, because at least in the US, most people aren't gonna default to, man, I must have strained my eye, I should wear an eye patch for really much of anything, unless they've already had prior experience with it. Just need to rest that eye. I mean, I guess I know I would probably end up needing to have somebody recommend doing that before I would even think to wear an eye patch for any particular eye bothering situation. It's happened before. Last time I actually thought I was going to go blind in that eye because my eyelid swelled up. Jeez. Well, I hope that heals up sooner rather than later. Oh, I need to pay attention to what comes up here. We got a life scroll, okay. Make a note of that. Next room. I've still got I was about to say 13. Why? I've got 17 sigils left. Other than that, I'm excited for the release of my... Oh, yeah. I know it's been a little bit, but I think last time that you caught me on a stream. You mentioned that bundle there. Yeah, I don't know if there's much of anything at the moment that I would say I'm at any kind of unusual level of excitement for, honestly. Generally speaking, as far as how I'm doing, I mean, not bad. Yesterday I woke up with a bunch of chest congestion for some reason. No clue why. Other than, I mean, I know partway through the night, I got, like, a real stuffy nose kind of situation going on. So that probably just, like, drifted further into my respiratory system. But I have no clue why that came about last night either. So, ultimately, I don't know. But, that's, I'm better today. Alright, gotta make a note here. Alright. I gotta keep taking notes on the scrolls that I get from each room now, because nobody else in my guild has reported anything this far in the tower. And everybody in the guild gets the same tower. I don't know. But yeah, as far as the whole chest congestion thing's concerned, like, that's one of those phrases that I feel like sounds a little worse than it typically is. But, how's the no shaving going? I mean, I'm not shaving, and as far as any extension of that, money contribution wise, I'm not sure I'd say there's a whole lot that's being added to it, but I've got a little secret I'm keeping it in that regard for, like, I'm intentionally keeping something secret until the end of the month, as far as that's concerned. I will say, as far as, like, Twitch follows and YouTube subs and that kind of stuff, that's not doing terribly. That on its own is probably at the point of contributing a day or two of extra not shaving when all's said and done. So at least there's that. And I actually, by default, already know what the last room is on this floor. Because I haven't hit the unlock yet, and there has to be an unlock scroll on every floor. You could try to guess, but I don't think you will. And even if you do guess it, I'm not going to admit to it because I don't want anybody else to know. So let me report findings to my guild here real quick about that floor. Life. The first room. Heroism. Scroll for the second room. And armor. and unlock. Okay. If you were to guess in a Discord DM, I would almost be inclined to not even admit it there. But, I mean, maybe because, you know, you're someone that's been around a while and I trust you a bit more than just the average person. Maybe I would admit it to you if you got it right in that setting. Maybe. Challenge accepted. But yeah, still, as far as any monetary earnings contributing to further lack of shaving after this month, there's not a whole lot going on with that just yet. I mean, there was somebody who went to my supporter page and donated, I'm not sure what the better word is there, but they contributed $5 that way. So it's not like there's absolutely nothing to speak of. Something good did happen since last time. Got some of those Make It Miniverse resin capsules based off Harry Potter potions. Got to fulfill a childhood dream of making a polyjuice potion. Nice. Well, did it work? Nah, I'm kidding. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to start considering using my weapon here a little more often. Even if just for the fact that it gives all of my troops barrier. Looks cute with the children dolls playing potions class with it. Well, at least there's that. Couldn't even imagine the things people would do if we could make working polyjuice potions. Sent on Discord. Alright, well, let me see here. There we go. Everybody's all gathered around, whipping up their little potion ingredients and stuff. Nice. It's oh yeah, so I realize, Owl, you might be not as much in the loop as far as my progress through the Kingdom Hearts series at this point. Just a couple of days ago, I, you know, with the usual recording session live stream, wound up getting into, however people say it, 358 over 2 days, whatever. I realize, yeah, that's just kind of a bunch of different scenes compiled together as far as, you know, in the collections and whatnot, but I felt like since I'm going through the whole series, and that's kind of the point of what I've been doing lately, it seems like it would just be an absolute travesty to just completely leave that out. Actually seen glimpses of when you're live on YouTube. Also, you're not missing much from Days. Gameplay is the worst in the series. I'm not sure I've heard anybody say that it's the best, so I'm not gonna doubt you there. And that one was... That was a DS game originally, I think. I don't know how much use they would have made of, like, the touchscreen stuff. I could see that being kind of annoying. But, yeah, so... With that being in the format that it was, I really was able to just whip through all the scenes in it in a single stream, especially since I started a little early on Tuesday. So, next week is Birth by Sleep. Meanwhile, I'm still side questing in Kingdom Hearts 2. Let's see here. What they did was that they put almost full focus on the touchscreen for controllers. Did it where you had to make and have level containers to level up. Spammed up the inventory too, huh? But, yeah, side questing in Kingdom Hearts 2. So, as far as significant battles go, or anything that's more combat related, let's see here. I have definitely not done Lingering Will. I kind of previewed it for myself, but then took all of 2 seconds to be like, okay, nope, I'm not ready for this. Because I was, I think, level 50-something, maybe low 60s at that point. Did you know the canon order you're supposed to play the characters for in Birth by Sleep? I can't say I do. Alright, gotta make a little note about that scroll that I just got in the tower there. Okay. Yeah, so what I've accomplished with Kingdom Hearts 2 side questing, I've gotten S ranks or greater on every single gummy ship mission in Kingdom Hearts 2, which, oh boy, the level 3 EX mission in the final area of that was just an absolute bugger to figure out what I needed to do. If you count the 100 Acre Wood as side questing, I did all that. I beat Sephiroth at level, like, I want to say 72? Either, I don't know, somewhere in the 60s or 70s of levels for Sora. Of course, I'm playing on standard, so it kind of helps a little bit with it. Makes it not so difficult. Also, the fact that I, you know, had major flashback memories of fighting Sephiroth before, when I previously played the original version of Kingdom Hearts 2. So I made it through the Cavern of Remembrance. Haven't done all the, like, data battles or whatever you want to call them there. I actually still need to do the absent silhouette of Marluxia before he shows up in that area, I'm assuming. But I did the other absent silhouettes. I've done, like, maybe 3 completed, I should say, 3 of the mushroom missions. As far as tournaments at Olympus go, I really only have 1 left to just generally complete. Although I still got to get the mission scores for a bunch of those. I'm trying to think if there are, like, any other missions or side quests or anything like that that are worth mentioning. At this point, like, as of today, I think, I have all the forms and summons maxed out. Unless there's another level that I get from doing something else for those. But I wouldn't think so. Okay, hang on. Let me report. Haste scroll that I just found in the tower. Anyway. So, canon play order for Birth by Sleep is supposed to be Terra, Ven, then Aqua. Aqua actually has 2 parts. It's best to be Ven, Terra, then Aqua. Terra's story kind of massively spoils Ven's from about halfway through. Because you're a new player to Birth by Sleep, I recommend Ven's story first so you can experience his story full through his eyes first before the spoiler gets revealed through Terra and Aqua. Yeah, I'm like, okay, why would the canon order be Terra, then Ven, then Aqua if, like... I mean, I guess story canon doesn't necessarily care about, you know, outside the game spoilers. Or spoiling things for people outside of the game. The in-game universe does not care about... although, maybe in a way it does. Especially with it being Kingdom Hearts. Because when you have versions of places in our world that are represented within Kingdom Hearts, it's debatable, at least. Okay, so if I remember, I will take that. I'll keep that recommendation in mind for the play order. I'm assuming it lets you play in any order, though, if you feel the need to say that. Also, as far as any of the other games are concerned, Like, any characters that have been teased in any way, you know, as far as up through Birth by Sleep in the series, literally the only one that is, well, I guess there are two that are outright shown in any capacity. Aqua is not. If you count Lingering Will as Terra, I guess there's that. But otherwise, the only one that's actually outright shown in any way in any of the prior Kingdom Hearts games before Birth by Sleep is Ven. There's a little scene in Days where, for whatever reason, Shion and Xigbar are kind of fighting with each other, and it briefly shows Shion looking like Ven in that exchange. I mean, yeah, you also kind of see Ven through Roxas, but I mean, like, in that exchange with Shion and Xigbar, you flat out see, like, Ven in Ven's clothes. For a brief moment. Because you don't switch between the characters. Once you choose a character, you're locked in until the end of their story. You can play in any order, but it's best to follow that. Okay. Also, 3 saves. You have to have 1 completed save as Terra, 1 as Ven, and 1 as Aqua to get the real ending. Yeah, I had heard about that already. Unlock. Okay. Record that. Thanks for the reminder, Seth. I'm still going to do this room here just because of reporting to the guild. Alrighty. So, I'm jumping ahead a little bit as far as Kingdom Hearts stuff is concerned. I've heard from, like, 1 or 2 people that Coded in the collection is also pretty much just like a story scene supercut mashup thing. I don't necessarily mind knowing whether or not that's the case, just as long as from what I hear, Coded doesn't have a ton of, like, super important story stuff, but I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about the story just in case people have, like, underreported that, or whatever you want to call that. I kind of feel like Birth by Sleep has a weird way of spoiling the ending before you even play. Pre-menu cutscene literally shows you the final battle for all 3 characters while they are still alive. Coda is a waste of time, really. You lose nothing by skipping it. Just hinting to Ven, Terra, and Aqua again. Yes, it's all cutscenes. You're wondering what this gem is, Seth? This... I think I briefly explained it before. This thing's called a portal gem. Essentially, if you make it explode and you have an empty spot on your team, it automatically places a random demon troop in there for you. Which I'm about to cause to happen. Ta-da! I mean, any spell effect that makes things explode. Also matching Doom Skulls, which explode on their own. Any exploding methods can cause that to happen. So an ordinary match does not. No. Because it does not count as any particular color. Therefore, you cannot match it. Well, it would take quite a while to even attempt to match those with each other on the board. But yeah, it's not something that you can match up. You gotta make stuff around it explode. Matching near it doesn't do anything either. I mean, unless you're matching Doom Skulls right next to it, because then the explosion causes that to happen. You know what? Sure, why not? Because that's gonna end it anyway. End the battle, I mean. Also, I know that sounds cryptic with saying they are all alive, but really it's just a placeholder for the last in their true forms before plot stuff separates them until KH3. Alright, we got an attack scroll there. Alrighty. Reporting my findings to the guild. Unlock and attack. Okay. Now I can get this bright thing out of my face. So, I might be doing an extra, just like, quick hour-long stream a bit earlier on Saturday. There's this kind of, for lack of a better way to put it, there's like a raid train event that happens once a month, specifically amongst Christian live streamers, and I saw a thing in the Discord server for that they needed someone for the 12 o'clock time slot. Yes, the Blessing Boat is what it's called. I saw a thing that said they need someone for the 12 o'clock slot, and I was like, well, I guess I'm available then. So I'll probably just be hanging around doing some Power Wash Simulator or something. It was probably going to be either that or more Kingdom Hearts 2 side questing stuff. But definitely leaning towards Power Wash Sim. Sounds fun. I think you mentioned that before. That definitely helped get me to affiliate status. Normally I'm in the chat during that. Yeah. That one's just going to be a real brief stream for me because of having to send it off after that, like, hour time slot. And then I'll come back later on at the normal scheduled time of mine to do some more of the usual Storm Shot stuff. But that's Saturday. Both of those things are happening Saturday. Well, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be in that Blessing Boat or not. Because I have yet to see a response to my response. About 50, yeah. See if I can stop by for that. What time is it for you right now? At this particular moment, it is 6:05 p.m. As far as when the streams would be, yeah, so it would be the quick Blessing Boat stream thing with Power Wash Sim would be 12. It would be noon Central Time, which is my time zone. 5 p.m. for you right now is literally 5 minutes after midnight. Yeah, it's a 6-hour time difference. So the quick stream on Saturday, if it's happening, would be around 6 p.m. for you, Owl. And then the later stream with Stormshot would probably be starting sometime between... So it would be sometime between 4 and 4:30 p.m. here, which would be between 10 and 10:30 for you over there. Oh, so, that... I would probably start streaming a little bit before my time slot for that. Because they want to make sure you've got your stream up and running so they can actually, like, raid into it. And then once the hour time slot is up, then you just raid out to the, like, Blessing Boat channel that they have set up. So then they can send people to the next person after maybe explaining a little bit of what the Blessing Boat is for those who aren't familiar and might have just hopped into a particular viewer's stream for some other reason. I can't make that. Anything before 10 p.m. is difficult for me. Okay, but I didn't necessarily expect you'd be available for that. I just thought I would let you know in case. But yeah, the later live stream where I'll be playing Stormshot should be starting around, like, somewhere between 10 and 10:30 your time there, Owl. Make sure you're ready. Do their sponsor ad, then raid you, then you raid back 5 minutes till the hour. Yep. I've done the Blessing Boat thing once before. So I already kind of know how it works. It's been a little while, but yeah. At the weekend, and Mom, a DVD box set binge. I'm in the part of the house that has the worst internet connection during that time. Okay. You know how I feel about that kind of stuff. There's no particular expectation or obligation to tune in any given day or time or anything like that. I'm just saying what I've got going on so people are aware, and if they are able and want to, then they have all the information they need to then join in whatever stream I have going on. Okay. Jeez, I have been doing this thing for... And only this thing for almost 2 hours now. I didn't think it would take this long. Have I been getting that many extra battles? Like, geez. Yes, I think this Saturday is correct. Let me... Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the third Saturday of the month, typically. And, tell you what, let me go to that real quick. I would figure that that's when it is. Where's the last mention of the date for the... I don't know. Well, anyway, I'm pretty sure it's this coming Saturday based on the way that it was worded. Took about this long on the last event. Okay, so I guess this isn't so ridiculous. I'm just... Aside from this month, I am not used to just stockpiling my battles for these events in this game. Usually I work on them throughout the week, but I guess I was a little bit concerned, or I guess I was wanting to make sure I had enough to keep me busy throughout the whole length, or at least the majority of the length of these streams. Doggone it. I hate when I accidentally bump my microphone, because I'm always a little bit like, oh, wait, did that jostle it in just the wrong way to mess up sound settings? And right there, I specifically bumped the spot where, like, the cord from the computer plugs into it. Based on what I'm seeing from OBS, it did not affect anything.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
So, somewhat tangential thought to things like the Blessing Boat and how that helped me hit affiliates and all other sorts of things about, like, gaining more followers and the like. I think if growth rates continue the way that they have been, give it about another year or two, and I might actually have my Twitch followers finally surpass my YouTube subscribers. I could switch over to the Underspire. Okay, well, since that was a life scroll, I already know what the last room on this floor is going to be. So I can report that. Right, floor 17. Attack. Life. Unlock. Okay. Tam M on YouTube. Hello. I feel like I've had you in my chat before, and maybe it's just been a while. In either case, how's it going? Ever played Puzzle Quest 3? No, not that specifically. There are some neat classes and races to play. Okay. Good to know in case I look into it. I was asking, how do you feel about how things are growing? I know you were aiming towards full-time streamer. Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. It's gonna take a while at this rate, but it's not like it's forever completely outside the realm of possibility. Because, like, year over year, I have yet to have any, like, overall downward movement in, like, follows or subscribers or whatever like that. Meaning, like, okay, so the first year that I really focused on, you know, my videos and adding live streaming to that mix, on YouTube, I went from, like, 50 subscribers to 100. So I added 50 that year. The next year, which was last year, I think, actually, maybe, I added another 100. And, like, so it's just, like, been, like, even the rate of growth from year to year has gone up a little bit as things have gone along. So, I mean, it's nothing mind-blowing, but it's there. So, like, could it be better? Yeah. Would I like it to be better? Yeah. Am I gonna complain about it? Nah. Because I'm sure most of the things that I would have to do to make my following grow quicker would be stuff that I wouldn't want to do. Like, I'd have to force myself to play the games that are popular and or at least new. And I don't want to feel obligated to play something. Other than just through my own, like, well, I'm working through this series, so I feel kind of obligated to play this game next because I'm going through the series, like I'm doing with Kingdom Hearts. But that's not really, like, that's a self-imposed obligation, I guess you'd say. Not because I feel any pressure from an exterior source. Yeah, you would have to totally sell out and go broke before you even started to get the following. Even then, it's a risky game, as pretty much everyone is doing that by playing the trendy games. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, if everyone's playing the trendy stuff, then how does anyone stand out? Or at least that's my thinking on it. And plus, if I played the trendy games, it wouldn't exactly be very random now, would it? It wouldn't be, living up to my channel name very much. Not that I am living up to that the best as of late, going through a series of games, but whatever. When I'm not in the middle of a series, it at least got to a point where it was getting a little bit more random. Even like, I was kind of alternating back and forth between two games before I started, you know, focusing on the Kingdom Hearts series. Alright, to mix things up a little bit, we'll go to the Underspire here. I did the first battle just to establish the team that I was using. Got the lantern from here just cuz. But now we move onward. There's only one path at this point, so not much choosing to do there. But once I get to any kind of a fork in the path here, I'm leaving it up to my audience to decide which way I go. It's really best to just focus on what you enjoy to build the following. Someone I've known for years. He has a pretty big-ish following. Not massive, and he never monetizes YouTube, but he only sees streaming as a hobby. Easily about 10k plus subs on his YouTube in about 10 years. Plays point-and-click games and old PS2 games. Kind of his thing. Also loves Simpsons games and Minecraft. Ah! And I would bet it's the Minecraft that has had the biggest contribution to his following. Speaking of which, I do not have high hopes for the Minecraft movie. Like, why would you not have it animated? Or why would you not have it fully animated? But I guess part of the point is that there's supposed to be people from, like, our world that find themselves in the Minecraft world. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna assume that it's gonna be terrible, but, like, I don't know. Video game adaptations can be very hit or miss. Honestly, I see why you think that, but Minecraft gets the lowest traffic in his videos. He does it because he loves the game and made so many friends through it. Okay. Yeah, I just figure that's usually a pretty popular game for people to watch and play and whatnot. Point and click seems like definitely not a category that would get you a big following.
Mana surge.
Alrighty. Up or down? I mean, down isn't... Well, I mean, down could be the direction that leads to the boss room for all we know. Seth says up. Okay. Up we go.
Mana surge.
If anybody else wants to chime in with where they think I should go next. The choices after this will be up or right. Of course, if either of those are a dead end, then I'll probably not count that as a valid choice. I guess there is also the option of going back down. He says right as chat is also like, or you could go down. Okay, well, right leads to the next gate that I need to find the key for. So, I mean, I need to do that eventually, so it's still a valid option right now. So, up, right, or down? Yeah. Ordinarily, I'd agree with you. I was there when he was streaming Grim Fandango, and his viewer count went up from 50 viewers to 400. Got 15 new followers, and someone gifted 10 subs to the community. It was back when he streamed here on Twitch. Huh. Okay. So I guess I'll do the room to the right first, and then it's just up or down as the options. I still have yet to have a, you know, like, more typical length YouTube video of mine hit anywhere near the number of views that just one random Kingdom Hearts 3 video of mine did. And I think it was just one of those things where it was kind of the perfect combination of clickbaity sounding title, thumbnail that was like, hey, look at this, and it is one of those nice things where sometimes the rare gems get all the attention. But yeah, there was one video I made while I was doing my Kingdom Hearts 3 playthrough a few years back. It was when I was going through the Kingdom of Corona, the Tangled world, and there's that one boss enemy that you face that, like, does the whole status effect thing that makes it so sometimes the attack command changes to sneeze. So I, like, captured that moment for the thumbnail, circled the, like, command thing, titled the video, "Why is Sora Sneezing?" And at a time when I mean, I don't know if my view counts per video have gone up all that much since then for most videos, but, you know, I'm getting, like, single digits the vast majority of the time. And I certainly was back then. And, like, but anyway, that one video of mine, over the span of a couple of weeks to a month, got like 2,000 views. Also, yes, as far as the Underspire goes here, I'm going up because down is a dead end that is going to give me, like, basically nothing worthwhile. But, like, it was kind of clickbaity, but it was also, like, extremely relevant to the video. So, like, I think I even said that exact phrase at one point while I was in that battle. So it's like, okay, come on. Yes, it sounds a little clickbaity, but it's not like the dishonest kind of clickbait that a lot of people do that have, like, you know, those super big followings because they're playing the YouTube game. Alright, Underspire's not leaving me too many options here. Oh yeah, all in good spirits. Well, there's the boss room. Just because I, like, never use these things. Those trinkets I was looking at just before the battle will, like, basically have some sort of generally minor effect on whatever battle you use them for. So, like, I think that one spawned in a bunch of skulls or something to start off. Okay. Go in here next. Because literally everything else is just a dead end.
Mana surge.
Ever watched or read Harry Potter? Okay, so, here's how my experience with Harry Potter went down. I watched the first 3 movies, then read the next 3 books, and then, I don't know, I guess just because of my personality or something, right around the time when the 7th book was supposed to release, there was just, in my mind, a massive amount of hype around it, almost to the point of it being impossible for it to actually live up to said hype, and that actually made me not really want to read the 7th book when it came out. And to be completely honest, although not totally intentionally, but to be completely honest, I have not read the 7th book or watched the associated movies, even today. So yeah, there's my experience with Harry Potter. I have occasionally seen little clips from the 7th, well, from the movies based off the 7th book. Someone who read them all before their respective movies came out, that 7th book lived up to the hype. Yeah, I mean, I have heard it's good. I'm also just not that much the reading type. And I also think it, well, other than the Bible, I guess. But also at that point in my life, and even nowadays, like, I don't have, like, I'm not required to read anything. Some of the reading of the 4th through 6th Harry Potter books was like, well, I've got a required number of books I gotta read for school this year, so why not? Going to ask you what your Hogwarts house was. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I took the Pottermore quiz at one point, but it's been a while. Something... I want to say off the top of my head that I might have actually gotten Hufflepuff. Supposed to be a TV series due out the next couple of years. J.K. Rowling has stated will be more faithful to the books than the movie was. Well, I would maybe watch that if I even watch much TV these days. Most of my spare time is playing video games. Which is why my main side hobby is, you know, YouTubing and live streaming, because I can basically play the games that I normally play, but have other people to interact with. This was a dead end here, which is why I just automatically blew past that. Okay, now we got an up or down choice. Twitch ads are about to hop in here, so I'm going to take a quick break while those are rolling, and then y'all can let me know whether you want me to go up or down from here. Well, okay, Seth has his vote. Other people can say what they think too while the Twitch ads are rolling, and I'm away from the stream for just a bit. Okay. I'm back. Alright. Looks like I'm going up.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I think... Honestly, I think my older sister and maybe the middle of my three sisters are both bigger Harry Potter fans than I am. Like, definitely my older sister. She got the 7th book when it came out. I don't think my little sister, like the one that just recently started college, is as much of a fan, though. Alright, options now are up, right, or down. Based on previous suggestions, I would guess that Seth would vote up because that gives even more splits. More branching pathways. Why so many branches? I don't know. It just kind of got randomized that way this week. I was the first person in my city to get both the 5th and 6th books. I was there for the midnight sale. Now, truthfully, this could dead end both ways. I mean, yeah. Not out of the realm of possibility. Okay, now... I will say, though, Al, first person in your whole city to get it, that's, kind of impressive, I guess. Okay, so we do have dead ends there. They're not completely useless dead ends, but I still like to kind of save these for the end of the week. Queued for like 4 hours. Yeah, so with these both being dead ends, we've pretty much got this path to the right here or down. Other paths probably have pieces we want. Probably. Okay. Seth says go right. Give it a couple more seconds. And okay, locking it in. You know what I'm just realizing? I have never gone to the midnight release of anything in my life ever. Not a single movie, or book, or video game, or anything.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. See you in a minute there, Owl. Okay. I'm still going to consider these down and right. I would imagine, Seth, you'd rather just keep going along this path. But let me not make assumptions. Okay. Continue on that path we shall. Well, that's a dead end. So I guess everything that we're looking for is on this path going down here now. That is the only option, right? Now I feel like I need to go back and double check just to be sure. I think this is the only way to go, though. Okay, yeah. So, maybe going from here, one of these paths will lead to the gate, and the other will lead to the key. Yep. There is indeed a split coming up, and that split will take us either left or right. I mean, it'll open up pathways to both. And we might eventually have to do both. Okay, so there's the gate. Would we rather go get the key first? I mean, because that's not going to reveal anything new by the gate. I mean, not really. Order doesn't really matter. I mean, if we do this first, then it's just okay. Then I don't have to do that before passing through. After getting the key, then. And okay. Even roll, I would assume, means go to the right. Because typically, reading order is how we do this. Oh, another split here. Interesting.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. Now we got another decision to make. Could be a faraway key. I hope it's not, but eh. Yeah, because there's technically the room right before the gate. So yeah, I guess it's out of 3 options. Option 2, I'm gonna assume, is this one because reading order. Literally the only order that would have that not be the case would be one based on proximity to my current location.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Forgot that particular enemy had spell armor.
Mana surge.
Thought I was gonna get rid of it with that spell I used before. Oh well. Oh, and we've got a path to follow. I guess we'll just keep following the path and see where it goes. Hopefully not to a dead end. But I literally have no clue.
Mana surge.
What are my thoughts on tarot cards? I don't really
Mana surge.
put any stock in them, for lack of a better way to put it. There are some people I know, and even like pastors I know, who are like, no, you need to stay far away from tarot cards because it's like it's got like, you know, evil spiritual connections or whatever. I'm not gonna outright say that they're wrong. I don't know if I even consider them to have that much bearing on things. I just, like... I think there's... I think some consideration needs to be put into someone's motivation for using tarot cards, I guess. Aha! There's the key we need. Just for funsies, I'll use a wild trinket here. And I'll use a lantern to double up my reward. People who think that they're evil clearly don't understand tarot cards. One of the most misrepresented things in media. Much. Yeah, so I don't know. It's one of those things where I just. I don't use them, don't see much of a need to. I don't even see much of... I don't feel any particular motivation towards using them, but I'm not going to be all like, judgment upon thee, sinner. But... now, if somebody's going into it with some sort of assumption that, like, this is going to give them absolute truth on their future or some other thing like that, and they read into it too much or anything like that, like, that's just kind of being dumb to begin with. That's not, like... yeah, I don't know. Well, Seth, I'll leave it up to you whether we do the other paths or just go straight to the next gate. But best case scenario, this path here is just going to lead to something like we've got up this way, where there's another dead end that at least I would get something from it. But that's the best case scenario. Okay, well, if we're leaving it up to my choice, then I'm just going to go through the gate. I don't even have a whole lot of torches left to use today. Anyway, Al says tarot cards are not going to tell you the future. They're actually like a mirror reflected back at you. But, again, I consider tarot cards in a way to be like horoscopes and whatnot. Like, if people read too much into it, then... that's... I don't know. I just think that's a bad idea. Like, if you're gonna revolve your whole life around a tarot card reading, then no. Just don't. Just don't. Anyway. Like, for example, if you were to get the death card, which actually means change, it's only a bad thing if that person who got that card fears change. So as they fear change, then something bad is going to happen. Yeah, like, it's just kind of common for bad things to happen when people fear change anyway, because change is kind of inevitable. But yeah, I guess because I would not be inclined to put a whole lot of stock or weight on any tarot card reading that I would get, I just find it kind of pointless for me to even bother with getting a reading for myself. Force path for a while, but out of torches. Yeah, so after this battle, I'll be, I guess, going back to the tower. In that same instance, if the person embraces change and they got the death card, that card shows positive good things they were drawn to the possibility of.
Mana surge.
So, okay, one thing I'll ask about, because I'm not totally sure on this, how much of a tarot card reading would you say is up to interpretation? I mean, I would figure at least, like, the specifics of what a particular card connects with for a person in their life is kind of subjective. All of it's up to interpretation. Yes, I still have my notes ready. My notes have been pulled up this whole time. Just haven't been taking any notes because I moved away from the tower for a bit. Got 12 sigils. Yeah. Somehow that's probably still going to work out to like 20 battles, I betcha. Maybe even more. Or, you know, hypothetically betting there's no money being exchanged here. Honestly, though, like... See, that's another thing. Okay, so when it comes to, like, gambling and whatnot... If gambling is an addiction for you, then yes, that is a problem. But, like, if you're kind of more responsible with it, you have your set budget when you go to the casino or whatever, and you're just kind of having fun playing the games with the money that you allow yourself, that, like... I don't consider that to be a major problem. Are there potentially better things that could be done with that money? Yes. But, like, usually you're using kind of, you know, spare money of yours if you're actually gambling it in a I don't know if healthy way is the best way to word it, but in a way that is not problematic. Fireball, scroll there. Definitely want to make a note of that. Someone sits down expecting the cards to lay their future out for them. They're stupid. Yeah, it's agreed. Tarot cards will not tell you your future. Or at least that's not their... the way that they're intended to work. I could see some scenarios where people turn them into some sort of like self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing. But those are the kind of people that would take it too far and be dumb about it. I can do tarot readings if you ever want to see what a real tarot card reading is like. A lot of what you see of them in most readings is all showmanship. Yeah, And I mean, I guess, I don't know, I heard bits and pieces about tarot cards before, maybe not in quite as much detail as we've just discussed, but like, yeah, I'm not one that holds an overly negative or whatever kind of view on them. In fact, there might have even been a video game or two that I've played where at some point there were tarot cards involved in some side quest or storyline or something like that. Again, that might not necessarily be the most accurate understanding of them either, but yeah. What I knew before this conversation definitely leaned more toward what you've been saying, Owl. So anyway, I guess I appreciate the extension of the offer. I'm just like, I don't know if I'm really that interested, or like feel like I would need to see an example any more than I already know to get a better understanding. Alright, there's an attack scroll there. Better take a note. And that means, once again, the last room is an unlock. Okay. Reporting that to my guild. Floor 18. Armor. Attack. Unlock. Yeah, I've done these enough that I kind of know when the Xbox typing stuff in will give me a particular word. At least in some cases. Some cases relevant to reporting this stuff. So I'm thinking this some sort of Tower of Doom event is probably a, like, every month or two kind of event, at least. Okay, that is to a random enemy. That is not the enemy I hoped would get hit by that one spell, but whatever. At some point, though, it might help if I can summon another troop on my team. Which means really the best color for me to match up would be green, but I think I'm about to win this anyway. I think the only time a tarot reading has ever prophesied something was when I was really stressing about something. I was literally driving myself insane about it, so I sat down to do a tarot reading to clear my head. Got Tower Strength of Death. That confused the heck out of me. Not long after, that terrible situation suddenly ended. Tower can mean liberation, death means change, and strength can be resilience. Which, given how things happened, could be interpreted as, well, stuff was about to change for the better, leaving you less stressed out. Possibly more specifically, whatever that situation was that was stressing you out, ending. Is what I'm kind of reading into that at this point. Ending in the situation wasn't instantaneous, it was like 3 weeks after. Still crazy odds. Yeah, because, I mean, there's... I wouldn't exactly know how many offhand, but there's quite a few different cards that could possibly come up. Come on! The skulls all coming up are hurting me now more than they're helping me. I need some more troops on my team. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? All those different skulls just boom, boom, boom. That is not... Like, speaking of crazy odds, daggum. That should not have happened like that. And I think it was multiple times throughout that battle where it was like, oh hey, the enemy got like 3 or more skull matches in the same flippin' turn. If I continue to struggle like this, I may need to change up my team. Generally stick to the major arcana, which has 22 cards. So to get those 3 at the same time and not know what was going to suddenly happen 3 weeks later. Yeah, so getting 3 specific cards out of 22, I mean, shoot, just do 22 times 21 times 20. Well, no, because if we're assuming any order, so then you do 3 over 22 times 2 over 21 times 1 over 20. There's your collective odds for all 3 happening. Yeah, I don't know exactly what that multiplies out to, but I'm pretty sure that's how you calculate the odds of that happening. Well, let's see here. So that 6 over 440 could be reduced to 3 over 220. 220 times 21 would be, let's see here, what? 4,400 plus another 220. So 4,620. 3. It would be 3 over 4,620 the way that I calculated it. Which, I don't know for sure if that reduces any further. One over 1540. Okay, that's the furthest it'll reduce. Alright, on to floor 19. There is a raven. That can give me more sigils, which will mean I can do more battles. Man. Take yours and Seth's word for it. Math is never my strong point. No basic math and how it works with... No, I will concede, you know, money-related math needs to be taught a little more here in the States. Or at least I think it should be. 'Cause that is far more useful than half of the math that gets taught to a wider range of people. Okay, tell you what. I'll hit the Raven with that, and then hopefully, yeah. Alrighty. I think it's true that most of the math you learn in school, most people will never use it ever again after they leave. Yeah. Half the reason I've had to use any of that math lately was just because of the, you know, AI work that I did. Some of it was math related, and I had to, like, basically help the AI get to the correct solution. Now, I have occasionally here and there used some of the more basic algebra. You know, the kind where it's like you're like basically where you've got part of the information, but you're trying to figure out that remaining piece based on what you know. I can't even think of an example off the top of my head, but shoot, even things with, like, when I'm, I don't know, getting groceries, and I'm like, okay, if this thing costs this much per serving, and that one costs that much per serving, or I don't know, not per serving, I guess it's like, okay, per pound or whatever, and it's such and such number of pounds, or I don't know. Yeah. I guess a number of those have been, like, finding part of a whole kind of scenarios, or... I don't know. Basic algebra is more common than a lot of people think when they talk about algebra. Like rates of change and different things like that. But some of the more advanced stuff, not so much. Life scroll. Okay. Which, by the way, for those of you frequent grocery shoppers out there, at least in the US, practically any store in existence, if you look real closely at the, like, price label on the shelf beneath an item, like, it gives you the price of the unit item, sure, but it usually also has a tiny, you know, a smaller little thing next to it that's like the price per ounce or per pound or whatever. So, if you're trying to compare, okay, should I, like, is this brand a better deal or is this one? Usually that does a lot of the work for you. Or at least a lot of the math for you. I can't say for sure in other parts of the world if the grocery stores have the same kind of thing, although I would imagine some probably do. Isn't a thing in the UK, it's just the price. We also don't pay tax on items. Yeah, that... There is literally a single state within the US that has no sales tax, I think. At least only one that I'm aware of, and that's Delaware. Magic scroll, okay. And that means the final room is the unlock scroll again. That makes 3 in a row. 3 floors in a row. Where the final room has been the unlock. Nope. Gotta say which floor I'm reporting here first. So, attack. Life is up there. Magic. Unlock. Okay. So how does sales tax work? Say if something was like $5.95, is tax added on or already in that? Yeah, usually whatever price you see on the shelf, you have to add the sales tax on top of that. Could randomize order. Sure. We could randomize the order I do the next floor. It's not going to hurt anything. assuming I still have enough sigils to do another floor, which I should. I think I had, what, 7 going into this battle? How much is sales tax? That actually varies from state to state. So I think Pennsylvania, last I knew, has a 6% sales tax. And there are certain exceptions to it as well. Like, I think certain more, like, I think a lot of food items don't generally get sales tax. But anyway. Example uses Indiana metrics. So, example, item A costs $1 per pound. Sales tax on the item is 7%. Total price of £3. So, $3 would be the list price. Add 7% sales tax, which adds another 21 cents. So, $3.21 for the total. But as you're buying it, what you would probably see is just that, oh, hey, this is $3. And then when you ring it up at the register, it's like, okay, adding tax onto this, it is $3.21. $3.21. So we're clear on that. Yeah, and then there's discounts and whatnot, and yeah, both pretty much get applied to, like, the base price or whatever you want to call it. The shelf price, I think. Crazy to me because, like, the other day when I bought 2 of those Harry Potter potion capsules, they were $7.99 each. I paid $15.98. Yeah, because now, see, there are some places where there actually is sales tax, but the prices on the shelf have the taxes built in. I'm not saying places within the US, I'm saying throughout the world. It should logically not be surprising. Yeah. Of course, then there are other places in the world where there's, like, you know, you go to these markets and there's a lot of kind of haggling over the price. And it's assumed that you're not just gonna buy it at the listed price. So they kind of mark it up. Well, they mark it up mostly for the people who are dumb and don't realize they're supposed to haggle for the price. Alright. But yeah, I don't know, it's kind of funny to me how much some Americans just moan, or bemoan, I think is the word I'm looking for. How much some Americans will bemoan the idea of getting taxed any more than we already are. But there's already so much that we have in our country that is, you know, derived from our taxes, or paid for by our taxes that, like, other countries don't have to deal with. But then so often, in defense of their position, they'll act like we have such little taxation. Or, I don't know. I think the only time I've ever paid more than the listed price is when food servers get all snippy if they don't get a set amount of tip percentage on top. Tipping isn't actually as big of a thing as it is in the US. Yeah. There's no obligation to tip, but the servers get all rude about it and basically act in a way that doesn't deserve tipping, and then play victim when they don't get it. Yeah. That's... like, the way it's set up there, I would imagine there's, you know, supposed to be... like, the way tipping works is actually supposed to be more based on the server and their attitude and performance and whatnot, rather than some, like, assumed, you know, standard like we got here in the US. Yeah. Okay, so the thing with this event, yeah, I may currently have 7 battles left. Of course, there's always a chance of getting more, but since I'm currently kind of scouting things out and reporting to my guild, I don't want to start a floor that I don't know for sure I'm gonna have enough battles to get all the way through. I think I've figured out the main reason this is taking so much longer than the Underspire, because these battles are already so much more difficult. Like, I'm dealing with enemies that are way tougher and stronger than I was dealing with in the Underspire. Okay, that room... haste. Get a haste scroll, okay. Pretty handy. Alright. Oh yeah, and for anyone who wasn't here for it, I do them by... the order I do them in is based on the number of stars in the symbol for each room. So no, it's not like your typical reading order. But there is a... I would say a method to the madness, but it's not even really madness. Oh. There's purpose behind me doing it this way. Let's see here. Al says, only time I've never given a tip was a few years before I got on meds for my thyroid. I was having breathing difficulties, or my throat would feel like it closed and I'd gasp for breath. I was going through a bit of PTSD from a bad situation I mentioned earlier and struggled in social situations. Server, even though I asked politely to be left alone, would not go away. He was like at my table every 2 minutes. Choked on my food 5 times because, jeez. Felt he didn't deserve to be tipped after that. Now, I could see somebody just kind of, like, being concerned for you, but the way you've communicated it, that might not necessarily have been their attitude in that situation. Okay. Yeah, like, especially if it's one of those things where the person being there is triggering something in you, then, yeah. The fact that they might not even consider that possibility is, not a good look for them. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I forgot we were maybe going to randomize the order of rooms on this floor. Whoops. Sorry. He's eating peacefully, and he would walk over and start pestering me. I'd open my mouth to speak and just start choking. Yeah. Yeah, especially if I get a Raven here, and actually, well, I have to make sure that I defeat it before it runs away. But yeah, especially with the Raven here, I should have enough for another floor. Why did I match blue there? Blue is not even a color that my team uses. Yeah, there's no reference to that Raven in this case. You know what? Let me just do this instead of thinking too hard about, okay, which one of these skull matches should I do? No. Alright, well, now I can do this. Summon another troop to my team. I mean, if it's knocking on somebody's chamber door, this game doesn't tell you who. And I guess if you play this game at midnight, then it maybe... Anyway. Alright, got a luck scroll there. Let's see what the last room holds for us. The last one before the boss room, I mean. Ads coming in soon on Twitch. I may take a slight break when those hit just to get up and move around a little bit. I've been sitting basically all day, editing videos before the stream, and now while streaming. Yes, I know they were direct references to the Raven poem. I was merely explaining how there's no connection made to that in this game. Or no obvious connection, anyway. Unless you just see, oh, it's a Raven. Assume that it's connected. quite who I hoped that would hit, but whatever. Okay. And right before the ads kick in, victory. Alright, what's the scroll for this floor, or this room? Life scroll. Meh, whatever. No big deal. Alrighty, report to the guild. Floor 20. Haste. Unlock. Luck. And life. Okay. Totally have not been checking on that at all. Alrighty. Ugh. I'm just gonna get up and move around a little bit here. Oof. I know there was no stretch redemption or anything like that, but still. Oh, man. I just gotta move a little bit. Alright, what's my phone telling me? Anything important? No, not really. Okay. You. Me. There were no ads for you? Oh, well. Then you just saw me get up and move around a little bit. Back to the game. Yes, the beard is coming along. What scroll? What do you mean what? Oh, the scroll from that room was a life scroll. Not a big deal.
Mana surge.
Yeah, so suppose I could explain some of those a little bit more after this battle. Alright, do that. Get us another troop. Definitely gonna take that match there. Do that and that. Double charming is nice. Don't know if I expected to automatically get one of those guys, but I'm not going to argue with it. But now it's gone. Already. Do a little bit of this, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so for any life armor, attack, or magic scrolls encountered throughout this tower, each one of those counts as a single point on the bar below the particular stat that it helps. So like that singular life scroll was 1 out of the 12 that's needed to boost the life stat another point for everybody in the guild. What's helpful about power scrolls is that they add 1 of each. But anyway. Alright, so I do have 5 battles remaining. I can definitely clear this floor. Seth, would you like to randomize it? One. Okay. That would be this one. Same spot I would normally start. I am still definitely going to save the boss room for last, just so we're clear on that. Remember to skip when counting if it has already been completed. Are you... Well, like, what are we going out of here? Because, like, if you're, say, rolling a die, then we've got 3 options next time. Yeah. So we got 3 options for next time, which would be, you know, 1 and 4 would give us the first room, 2 and 5 the second, and 3 and 6 the third room. And then after that, we got 2 rooms left. So rolling a d6 would be basically odds for the first room, evens for the second one. And yes, what I just described is basically the longer way of saying mod 3 and then mod 2. Eh. Okay, what kind of scroll do we got? Luck! Not bad. Alrighty. Alright, what we doing next? I'll have to leave, like, blank spaces if we end up skipping around in the order a little bit. Two. So that'll be this one. Let me, make sure I leave some blanks in my report here for a sec before I get it. What do you mean, no? Oh, you're assuming reading order. I'm going by star order. That was probably the difference, right? Sorry, my brain in this game mode automatically assumes going by star order because that's just how I've had to do it for so long. Sorry, didn't, like... Apologies if I seemed a little extra, I don't know, confused or frustrated even. It's just, it seems like there's so many times that we do this that I think something's one way and you say no, and I don't understand why. And even at that, half the time you say no and I'm actually right. Anywho, okay, moving on. So, yeah. So after this, we've only got two options. They're both on the bottom. And it would pretty much follow the reading order anyway. Yeah, I also have a tendency to try and move quickly in general while I'm playing this game because, as you have seen throughout this evening, there's kind of a lot to do throughout the week. So the more I sit and think about stuff, that just makes it take even longer, which then leaves it less likely that I'll even be able to complete it all by the end of the week. All the big things are almost done now. Yes, true. So you said you rolled a 5, which should result in this one, because it's basically the odds would get us this room, evens would get us the one on the right. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna end up doing a delve when all is said and done. The delve is not itself a daily thing, it's just the requirement for part of the daily goals that then give me an experience boost reward. Delves are keys, which I mean, okay, the like sigil things that you get that let you do the delves are something that recharges daily, yes. But again, it's not like it's not like there's always a specific daily event going on that says, hey, go do these delves. I would rather, honestly... I'd honestly rather get into the arena first, since you haven't seen that. Like you specifically, Seth. You missed, just another couple of rooms in this tower here that, were done in a slightly more random order. Okay, hold up. They really transformed my succubus queen into a flippin' giant toadstool. There's no such thing as draining 52 mana from anything. Now the death mark, I guess that could be somewhat handy. I'd almost rather not use that spell though, just because then other troops of mine would be able to get their mana filled a bit quicker. Okay, what do we got? Ooh, Fireball. Definitely a good scroll to have. And the last room by default is an unlock scroll because we have not gotten the one for this floor yet. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if another Raven comes up in this battle or the next one, but I'm still not going to have enough for the whole next floor, so I'm going to stop after this floor for today. Man, my hero died quickly. I did defeat the Valraven, though. Sure. Good grief, if you keep spawning all these skulls... Okay, good. Ooh, that would have been real bad if my succubus queen here that spawns the other troops wound up being silenced. Or at least, could have been real bad. I don't want to do that move because then that gives them an extra turn. At the same time, though, it is a color that they don't use. Oh, I could just do that. Duh. Yeah, that was the Raven up in the top right. Last time we saw one, it was at the bottom. Good golly. And it did all that stuff with all that extra damage. Like, come on. So because I didn't win the battle as a whole, I still didn't get the extra sigils for the event from the Raven. Oh my gosh. Stop it with all the... Ugh. Yes, I do have the scout information. So, yeah. When I mention completing a floor, what I really mean is completing the 4 rooms before the boss room in a floor. Because that's all that really needs to be scouted. Oh, that's maybe not ideal. Okay. Oh, that's right. She could summon 1 to 3 of those. Oh no, there's only one of them left, so... Charming that enemy is going to do nothing. But I can still do that. Yeah, so it seems like when I... Like those 2 battles that I lost throughout the evening, it was just kind of bad luck. Okay, that's all I could do for the Tower of Doom tonight. Gonna close my little note thing there. Okay. We'll do a delve, just one. Just because of this. Okay, so... where are we going? I should probably just start counting off the places here. 1, 2... Oh, use... Oh, 36 was the result. Okay. So that would probably put me down here. With the sunken fleet. Okay. Now as far as choosing a team, we order them by level. And then troop number 159. Is the one we're going with. I mean, okay, mod X just means that if there's less than 159, I cycle back around. Right? Yeah. So, let's see here. Going by multiples of 4, well, I mean, 40 rows would get us to 160. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, man. Elamagram would have been real great to have. But this is number 159. The Eldritch Minion. Convert all brown gems to purple. If an enemy is cursed, gain half my mana back. Okay. Also, what is the twist being proposed here? For each battle, the first turn must be color based on a d6 color roll if applicable. So, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to explain a little bit more what you mean by all that. Let's see if I can get this all kingdom and troop type themed. Find more once you know it. For each battle, the first turn must be green if applicable. Okay. So, Karakoth, Demon. What do we got here? Okay. So I need to make sure I have at least 2 that use blue and at least 2 that use red. Tell you what, I'm gonna ditch the Karakoth requirement. Or the... whatever the stipulation thing that I had going on there. The filter. For that. Man. See, now this guy gives automatic extra turns using red. This guy gives automatic extra turns and uses blue. So, not bad choices. And as far as the weapon... yeah. Make sure green is used. Yeah, this guy's got green. Let me see what weapon might be suitable for demons. That would be the type of thing I'm looking for. Okay, so that's a blue at least. I guess I could use that one.
My blade is ready.
Not exactly the most balanced ever, but meh. It's doable for sure. Mix of 6 red and purple gems. Nobody on this team even uses purple. But given the colors. Okay, so 3, 4, 5 colors being used here. So something that's minus purple. Probably double up on blue. And then also have red. Or, well, actually brown is used quite a bit too. So maybe I should just do this banner. Or I could try to find one that's like... I don't know. Okay. Definitely want to find something else that's minus purple. Use red and blue because... okay. Trying to find a banner with red and blue. Gotcha. So, looking for a minus purple that's plus red and blue. No guarantees that such a banner exists, though. Okay, fine. Then I'll just go with plain plus red and blue. Not bother with doubling up on either of them. Doop-a-doo, which banner is that? This one. I saw that. Yeah, I'd rather not minus brown since 3 of my troops use brown. Hopefully this banner is good enough for you. Meanwhile, which demon class am I going to use? I don't know if it really matters much. Well, one of them's from Karakoth, so I can at least try and match that up. That would be... hold up, is this the Karakoth class? No, that's Darkstone. Which one? Sorcerer, that's the one. Surprised to not see any better... yeah, it's like... So I guess maybe at some point, if and when they ever, you know, get more kingdoms and factions, probably more like the factions, then maybe we'll get a banner that would have been better. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Right. Green first turn. Oh, man. There's 2 extra moves. Fine. Well, okay, got the extra turn somehow anyway. What is it? What does what do? Orange gem. I didn't really see an orange gem, or I didn't pay much attention to it more accurately, so sorry I didn't really. It's an orange crystal. So that wasn't the same thing as like the portal gems we've had before. Oh my gosh, freaking Deathmark, are you kidding me? Ugh. Let's see here. Well, shoot. Blue and red are like equally common here. I'll go with red. Because that's what got the death marks on me in the first place. Yes. Don't know if I'd say I have seen anything that looked like an orange crystal. Oh, wait. You know what? I bet I know what you're thinking of. You're looking at these, right? Those are burning gems. Basically, they count as... So they count as being colored red, and if you match them, they can inflict the burn status on the opponent. Brown to purple would give me an extra turn, even though this team doesn't use purple, but hey, extra turns are never really a bad thing when I'm the one getting them. Now this is going to be a little bit tougher probably than the delves I did last week, just because I'm already a little further along, I guess, doing the delves for this location. We'll see what the path looks like from here. And after I talk with this genie here. So there's a chance of stunning all enemies at the start of battle or losing 1 blue mana from blue matches. That's not the worst negative effect. Sure. I'll try my luck. Yay. So for the rest of the delve, all the enemies are stunned at the start of battle. Cannot randomize the next one. I have to go here. But after that, we could make it a little more random. Nah, what you doing? What? Okay. If it has to go through multiple cycles of that loading bar, it gets me a little worried. There is no green match possible. So I can just default to whatever? Hey, you know what? There was a green match in the cascade from that. Effect is out of play now, okay. I definitely would like to get rid of these two first if possible. I'm just not sure which one when. That one will mess up my troop order. That's overall for the delve probably even more problematic than getting silenced. Alright, Owl. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Getting a headache. Alright, yeah. Definitely, go try and relieve that. Hope you have a good night. Okay. Brown to purple would give me an extra turn, so why not? Extra turn that way. Extra turn this way. Okay. And just because I get red and brown from this... Yeah. Extra turn that way. Man. Not getting a ton of green gems showing up. Okay, blue's the most common enemy color, so that'll be my choice for this. Brown to purple gives me an extra turn. Which is good, because now, like... I think my hero has some sort of effect where... No, maybe not. Okay. Then maybe it's one of my troops here? Oh, explode 4 good gargoyle gems when matching 4 or more. That's what it is, okay. And in case you're wondering, good gargoyle gems are the things that look like, well, I guess little gargoyle heads that have been showing up. There are good and bad ones, actually. The good ones, I think, will have, like blue eyes, and the bad ones will have red eyes. But basically, the good ones give your team helpful status effects. The bad ones give the enemy team negative status effects. But they can't just be matched. You got to explode stuff around them. Or have an effect like Grovanga's here that causes the things themselves to explode. I guess I'll do that. That results in a skull match. Brown to purple gives an extra turn. There we go. There's some of the explosion I was waiting for. Goodbye to that. And boom. Okay. Victory. And now we have 3 options. Reading order would be this one first, then that, then that. Oh yeah, by the way, it's just for the tower that I automatically assume star order. These delves are, I don't know, I don't have the same mentality around them. So this would presumably be the result for a 2. Since we're going in reading order. Oh shoot, I forgot about the green match stipulation. Whoopsie. Well, there was a green match within that turn. In fact, 2. So, hopefully that's good enough. So what, now we're saying 3 turns where I need to do green first if possible? I mean, there was only 1, really. I don't know why you're saying 3 turns there. I did 1 match that was something else. But then I think that there might have been 1 other. I don't know. Definitely by the 3rd match, I was doing green because I saw an extra turn in green somewhere along the way there. And this should take care of the rest of that, I guess. In case it was 2. I wasn't exactly keeping a close eye on that. And all the enemies use purple. Game is weird for noticing when your match actually switched. See, I like how Grovanga and the Flaming Oni kind of combo off of each other. They both give extra turns. Grovanga here can deal some damage while getting an extra turn. And then I can use the Flaming Oni's spell to explode some green gems. Also giving us the effects of some of the good gargoyle gems. And there's a slight chance of those, like, kind of just comboing back and forth off of each other for a while. Okay. Too bad there's no extra turn match. Oh well, this'll end it. But yeah, so for Grovanga's effect, he, like, deals damage to enemies of the color you choose, I think. So having every enemy use the same color it makes that a whole lot more effective. So if we're going reading order, this would be 1, 2. It's close enough. I'm going to call this 3 and that 4. This is the one that ends the delve here. Six, so that'd be this one. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, cycle back around. 5, 6. Allied troops gain death touch at the start of future battles. Okay. Green effect is active, yes. I shall not forget it this time. Green match. There we go. Yeah. No extra turns from turning brown to purple. Yet. And I really don't want to do that unless it seems like it'd be really helpful. Okay, they don't all use purple, but 3 of them do. Trouble is, the most problematic troop out of them. Oh well. Do and now we'll do this again. Nice. I realize choosing purple for that pretty much inherently means that I'm not gonna get much use out of this, but that was the troop that was thrust upon me, not the one that I chose.
Mana surge.
It's not especially helpful because it turns a color I can use into a color I can't. I mean, I guess had I tried really hard, I could have specifically worked around that, but I would have had to specifically choose troops that were either purple and blue or purple and red. I am not going to take this deal because all the enemies are already stunned at the start of battle. So, forget you, Mr. Demon Dude. 4 would indeed be this room here. So, Delve is ending with this. Wait, what? It was one of those things where, like, technically that room might have been slightly higher up than that one 2-star room that was further to the left, but like it was close enough that I, especially for earlier purposes, was considering that to be number 4. Green match. Boom. Which also got me some skulls, or also matched me some skulls. Yeah. So you saw what I saw, that it was technically a tiny bit higher, but I was kind of considering that to be negligible. Doggone it. This thing right here can be a massive pain sometimes, just because it's like, oh hey, all the green gems turn into Doom Skulls, and now there's a crap ton of skull damage that you're taking. But I can summon more troops. Specifically more goblins.
Mana surge.
More green usage, yes indeed. Let's see here. So that entangles the first 2 enemies, or gives half mana to the first 2 allies, and I don't get to choose which, it just happens kind of randomly. And it did the whole half mana thing. I think because this is color specific, it would still hit the enemies even while they're submerged. Normally, stuff that's like, okay, deal damage to all the enemies, it skips over them if they're submerged. That's the, like, whirlpool-looking effect over them. Should I reapply the effect? What, the green match effect thing? I've kind of already moved past that. Alright, what you gonna give me this time? Mana once again. Okay. Let me get some red in here. I'm not even seeing that many turns where I could match green mana like that. Nor am I seeing very many 4 or 5 matches. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff for me. And now I do that. Yeah, here we go. This is the kind of synergy that I hoped for between those two. Gems of War is also on mobile. Oh, yeah. I could have told you that. Not going to be a pickup as of now. If I was running some sort of sponsorship thing with Gems of War, oh man. Just given how much I play it, that would be like a perfect fit, but they don't have that kind of thing going on. So now, let me go with red for this. Purple to brown still didn't quite give me an extra turn. Or brown to purple, it's the other way around. Also, I recommend checking your base and storm shot. Yeah, like I've been so busy with games and doing other things on my computer that I really, up to this point, haven't been able to check in on the game any more than like once a week. Okay. We got that. I mean... Oh, that's just the sunken fleet renown. Okay. Task complete, yes. I could claim this XP boost thing. Not sure I'd get a ton of use out of it right now. In fact, I'd probably get more use out of it if I just wait until tomorrow. Anytime I don't claim one of those within the same day, it just goes to my mailbox in the game. Alright, arena time. And this will probably be the last thing for the evening. Alright, so, at each phase we are presented with 3 troops to choose from. Plenty of opportunity to randomize. Well, basically, as I'm building the team, it gives 3 options for each spot. Okay, 5 would be this one, essentially. Then 1. Then 1. And then 2. Hey, Midwest Dungeon Delvers coming in with the raid. Welcome, everybody. Apologies if you end up coming in here with some ads pretty soon. So what's up, cool people? How y'all doing this evening? Those of you who don't know, my name is Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer. A random Christian guy playing random games, connecting with random people, and talking about whatever random stuff is on their minds. This is a game called Gems of War, or at least part of a game called Gems of War. It's at its core, it's a match-3 kind of game, but you do the matches, that gives mana to your troops, that lets them use spells that then can do different things, essentially. Alright. I don't know if any of these... Okay, Curse of Death mark the strongest enemy, then destroy 5 gems of one of their mana colors. 6 damage to all enemies and burn them. Create 7 gems of chosen type. Cleanse all allies and give 4 armor. Explode a random gem. Not a great team, but there's no guarantee of ever getting a great team with the arena. They're all going to be, like, these 4 base rarities. So, eh. So I don't know. We could re-roll or not. I don't... Yeah. Alrighty. Got ourselves an ad break coming up. Or, actually, that's active right now on Twitch. Oh, geez. Okay, so... hang on. Because the order that stuff was given there is not the most helpful. Alright, I'm gonna get up and stretch a little first. Here we go. Hit. Definitely want to stretch my arms some. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Take a little sip of water for now. Alright. So, planking is the exercise that has been randomly chosen. And with 4 as the, number modifier. Alright. So I'm gonna try and go at least, I mean, 40 seconds would be the bare minimum. I'd actually try and aim for 80 seconds, I guess, which would be 1:20. What do you mean 20 seconds or 60 seconds? That's... I do not know what you mean there, Seth. I mean, if I was just multiplying it, 20 seconds is the rolled... What? How is 20 seconds what was rolled? Just 5 times. For most of the other things, I tend to do 3 times whatever is rolled, honestly. But if we're talking about relative to the roll, 4 seconds of planking or anything like that is pointless. Seconds times roll as the main number. So far no ad. Just got done with our TTRPG series. Stream's going alright. I'm probably going to wrap things up pretty soon, but I have a request for exercise, and then I'm going to be trying this whole arena thing in the game. So anyway, per request, or really randomization, I will be doing some planking. I'll go for however long I feel like I can, but definitely at least in some sort of increment of 20 seconds, for sure. Alrighty, well, unfortunately I can't really give you a better angle of my floor. I don't have a floor cam. So, we'll just have to view it from here. Alrighty. Alright. Gonna get myself set up here. And then start my timer. There's 20 seconds. There's 40 seconds. There's a minute. I'm aiming for a minute and 20. Just because I want it to be kind of difficult. And there we go. Blech. Minute and 20 was what I set my timer for, so there we go. I don't know if I ever had a cooldown for it. But I did limit it to 2 per person. Yeah, I limited it to 2 per person and then like another total. I know I set a limit overall for the stream. I thought I set it to 2 per person, though. Anyway, okay, jumping jacks. I don't even know how many of those I'm gonna do, because... What, if I do like 5 or 10 jumping jacks, maybe? Alright, well, I can at least have my camera angle up a little higher as I'm doing that. Yeah. It looks pushable, then it says what? I don't know. Alright, I'm just going to assume about 10 jumping jacks, yeah. Alright, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll call it at that. I'm not going, I'm not going crazy with giving myself a lot of different things. Granted, I could have done a lot of those, but it also would have taken a while. And I don't need to be putting you all through that. Roles for exercise have been inaccurate. What do you mean? 7 options, not 6. Wait, how are there 7 options? I thought for sure I made it to where it was only 6 options in the, like, description of it. Anywho, okay. Let's get back to the game. Alrighty, so I'm gonna try using this team. Doubt I'll get very far, but let's see. I can at least rearrange them to have them in a slightly better order. Yeah, it might have been one way before, but then I think I, like, changed something. So, the whole deal with the arena is you want to try and get 6 wins before you get 3 losses. And however many wins you end up with, you get these rewards, depending on that. But, I mean, you've got your kind of random arena team going up against other previously selected kind of random arena teams, I guess. What kind of twist are we thinking? Because of the quality of the troops, it's not exactly... The arena isn't exactly easy, I would say. But, alright, well, good thing the enemy team doesn't use red.
Surge. Mana surge.
Because I literally gave them a match with red. An extra turn match with red right off the bat. I guess as long as it's just the first match of the round, then I won't I won't like hate doing that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Only applies first turn, yeah. I'm okay.
Mana surge.
Now I might actually be getting kind of tired. 6 damage to all enemies and burn them. That is definitely helpful. Well, I know I don't use purple, but otherwise I'm giving them... Well, shoot. Man, I hate how common that is in this game. I make a move specifically because it's like, okay, well, any other move that I make is either going to give them an extra turn or an attack. And then I make the move that seems like the smart one, and then it, you know, pops in there with other stuff anyway. That pretty much defeats the purpose of me making the move that I did.
Mana surge.
Anyway, so Curse of Death marked the strongest enemy. So I don't even get to choose the enemy there.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Create 7 gems of the chosen type. I might as well go with blue.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And cleanse all allies and give them 4 armor.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Can change the color every battle if you want. I am open to it. I am not going to suggest one way or the other.
Mana surge.
Alright, so first move next battle should be purple if possible.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Also, I definitely did not quite get my camera angle back to the way that it was. It, like, got moved a little bit closer to the center of the room. than how I typically have it. When you say if it is missed, do you mean if missed by accident, or even if not available at all? Well, no worries about that, because there's purple right there. And I have matched it. And then there's an extra turn there, and one there, and... And then, since I don't actually use purple for this team... well... Might as well do that, I guess. Burn all the enemies, yes indeed. And... oh, interesting. I did not expect the portal gems to spawn in this mode. Let me do that, I guess. Adding more armor to my allies is good. Yeah.
Mana surge, mana surge. Mana surge. Will cut you down. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Also, it looks like the enemy team does not use blue. So the fact that I'm choosing to make more blue gems not only helps me, but it does less for them. Even though the one troop of mine that's actually dealing the damage is red and brown. Back to blue for battle number 3. Okay. Well, there's blue for you. All kinds of yellow on the board now.
Mana surge.
Enemy team still doesn't use blue. Interesting.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Alright, there's one enemy down. 6 damage and burning to all the rest.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, this team isn't doing too terribly, actually. Could be better, but I've definitely had worse. It's been a while, but...
Mana surge. Mana surge.
of course, it's just been a while since I've even done the arena mode in this game.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. Alright, we're 3-0. Alright. Battle number 4. First match must be red, if possible. And I definitely see some red here. I think I'll go with that because, like, if I move this one down, it'll mess up the extra turn move up there. Yeah. Kablam. Man, it's really hard to turn down matching 2 colors in one move, even when one of those colors is not one that your team uses.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, I missed that extra turn move there. Oh well.
Mana surge.
See, yeah, honestly, matching red and brown are what I should be doing if I want these to go quickly. On to yellow for battle number 5. Alright. Oh, you know what I just realized I never did? I never gave a shout out to Midwest Dungeon Delvers. It's like basically proper streamer etiquette to shout out anyone who raids you. Give me a sec. Actually, let me make sure I get the capitalization correct as well. There. A little bit delayed, but there's a shout out. Yeah. Yellow, 4 match. Cool. And a 4 match there. And now I'll just match the skulls.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, sure, I guess I'll do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
I guess now that they use blue, me making more blue gems is a little bit less helpful.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Man.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I'm getting a little tired now, but not so tired that I can't finish up this arena event thing. Not even an event, just this arena
Mana surge. Mana surge.
attempt. I don't know what you'd call it.
Mana surge.
Alright. Another win. Can we go 6-0? Okay, so we're back to red for the obligatory first match. And there is no red that can be matched. So I'm gonna do this.
Mana surge.
Still no red to match. Yeah, it might be a little while. Also, tell me this does not make you think a little bit of Wukong. What about triggering a portal gem when you lose someone? If I had an easy way of doing that, I would. I technically had a red match available there, but it was definitely not the first turn, so that was not kind of really on my mind.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
But no, what I'm saying is, like, I don't have an easy way of just triggering a portal gem in general. Because the only thing I have that explodes anything is this guy, and it's a completely random gem that he explodes. If any Doom Skulls show up and I can match those, then maybe that too. Kind of like this. Oh yeah, look at that chain reaction. Okay, well there we go, 6-0. Those trophies aren't even really like relevant to anything other than like, I guess maybe that's what's usually measured to rank the guilds relative to each other. The glory keys are nice sometimes, and you know, I mean, it's not like there's anything bad that you get from it. Yeah. Completely undefeated team. Real quick, gonna open up a bunch of these. Not that it matters much. And yeah, I think that is going to wrap it up for the stream, especially because it's already 9 o'clock. I need some time to get a shower and settle down for the night. I've got a stream tomorrow morning at 8. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, so tomorrow is Fun Day Friday. I'm not 100% sure what I'll be playing. Oh, Luces. Hi. So yeah, tomorrow morning I'll be playing some kind of multiplayer game that I might have people potentially join in on. I don't know. As much as I'm not a typical Fortnite player, just to kind of mix things up, I might be playing that. Either that or Dauntless, I'm not sure. But, you've been lurking for a while. I appreciate the lurking. Alright, well, that is going to do it for me tonight. I gotta figure out somebody to raid on the Twitch side of this stream. But I hope y'all enjoyed. I will probably be back next week with more of this exact thing. Well, maybe not exact because it wouldn't be the tower event, but more Gems of War. Yeah. I've got other streams with other kinds of stuff all throughout the week. So feel free to tune in. If you want the schedule of all that, it should be somewhere in the history of my, like, Twitter or Threads or Facebook posts or whatever like that. I am thinking somebody's suggesting Donnie Dreams to raid. I was actually thinking about raiding him already, so we will go with that. I realize others were suggested as well. That's just who I was already leaning toward. So, anyway. Hope you all have a good night, good week, good whatever. Until I see you next. Feel free to check out some YouTube videos in between streams. Hang on. What is... Alright, well, anyway. Apologies if I've missed a couple of things in chat as I'm wrapping this up. But, yeah. Till next time, stay cool, everybody.